Hello, bold man. Hello, nerd man. Hi, hi. С вами Куби Гай. Терял бороду. Не, у меня есть еще немного. Ну, ты английский же тоже понимаешь, правильно? Because we usually speak English on this stream. Okay, let's see what we're going to do today. We're working on linksider. I don't know when I'm going to go to the forts again, which I should, but for now we just go to linksider. Let's take a look at the GitHub. Because Davey has written some stuff down. Let's see, what's the priority? The undo feature? Priority, okay. Rewriting. Finishing the rewrite. We almost there. We just need the sound effects, particles, there is switching effect, level, number, and name. Yeah, like some of the things that we had in the beta version are not there yet. So we need to finish that. In-game level editor is a priority, huh? Okay, Davey. Okay. Update the goal rule. Player has to be stable with the right rotation at the goal to finish the level. Okay, that's something that I can do. That's something that I can do. Let's start with what? Let's start with some of this. Also, I wanted to completely separate. I mean, allow. I don't know who you are anymore. What do you mean? What do you mean? Why is that? Is that because I'm not using baby anymore? Hmm? Allow. I mean, create tests. Need to completely separate logic from visual stuff. Okay, that's probably also a priority for myself, at least. Tests. Okay, testing game logic is good. Okay, let's start with something like super simple, which is this finishing the game mechanic. I also want, I guess, since we're working on it, to have my level editor ready for testing. Okay. Let's delete this, delete that. And have a level that is like so. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, we have player. And we need the player to be so over here we are finishing the level, but if we did not finish the level immediately, I would jump to the side So the player is not stable, and when the player is not stable, we should not be able to like go into the exit. That's what I think. So finished. We're going to be finished when we're going to be finished. Yeah, we also have a to-do here. Remove goal or entity touch and have goals is empty here. Yeah, so we are only finished when we don't have any goals anymore. Goals is empty. So whenever a player goes into a goal, we just remove the goal from the game. And then once all the goals have been entered, that's when we finish the level. Okay, so then we just need to change the logic when the player goes into the goal, which is going to be, let's take a look at the processing the turn. We are processing the power-ups, then we're checking where everybody goes, then we perform those moves and update the previous positions, right? And while we're at it, let's do this to-do one too. So the idea here is that we just have I want to return what happened. So the moves I want to be returned, but I want to apply those moves to the game state immediately, I think. That's what needs to happen. So I'm going to do self-perform the moves. Moves. If we had some moves, I guess. So this thing that's performing the moves is going to be a private function. So all we really can do with the game logic is process the turn given player input, and then we get back the what happened during that turn, and we update the game state immediately. Yeah, I think that's good. So over here we are also going to do check for conflicts. Because right now we can make two players go into the same tile, into the same cell. But we will fix that at some point. Okay, so now this perform moves stuff is something that we don't really do. We just say that the animation is stopped. But now the rendering is going to be incorrect, completely incorrect. Let's take a look. Because the state is now the future state and not the previous state. That is going to be easy to fix though. Yeah. We're basically teleporting now. So I just fixed the animation here by doing, when we're drawing something, or iterating over entities to figure out where we did go from and where did we go to. I think, so now we know where we are right now. So we know where it went to, which is the current entity position. But then we know where the entity came from. I guess we just do this match self animation as ref, and then animation moves entities get dex. So this is the let entity move, it be this. So now we do from and to is going to be match depending on the entity move. If it is something, then okay, if the move is something, then we return move. We have new position there. I think in the move we're going to save the previous position. Well, technically, no. Hold on. How do I do this, actually? Previous. Okay, fine. Entity move, previous position, and new position. Sure. We just have this in our move. So we will know where we move the entity from to. Previous position is going to be, this is the entity. Position. So then when we're going to apply the moves, we can also assert that the previous position is equal to the current position. When we're performing the moves over here, we're just going to say assert equals, so this is the entity. So we're asserting that entity position is equal to the entity move that we're performing right now, the previous position. And then we update the position to the new position. Nice. Assert is good. Okay, now we have the animation again. Okay, so now we cannot finish the level at all though, because I deleted that logic. So let's reintroduce the finishing of the level. Over here, when we're processing the turn, I want to basically see that the entity is stable. The entity is stable when we don't need to perform any move for it, right? So we basically do those are the moves. I feel like going into a goal is a move also that we can animate. Who are you? What do you mean? That's me. Okay, here we go. I think should we be able to go past the goal, by the way, if we hold the button? Probably not. Which means that the system of us going into the goal needs to go before the regular movement. So over here with the system, it's going to be a simple system of go into goal. Or enter goal, I think. Okay, we're going to ignore the input because all we're going to see is if. Okay, let's do this. Let entity be self entity is at the index, right? By the way, only player can enter the goal, or does he look younger? Maybe he does. We can make it like in Sokoban actually, since we made pushing of blocks, by the way, Davey. We can make it so that on some of the levels you need to push the boxes into the goal instead of moving into the goal yourself. We can make several different goals. We can literally make a Sokoban here. If we just remove the gravity also and allow up and down movement. Anyway. So for now, I'm just going to say, looks like a prisoner. What? How would I look like a prisoner? Prisoners wear like orange robes or something. That's what I saw in the movies. Entity is this. Yeah, we're just going to say that if entity is player, then we can end the goal. Right now, this is how it works, but we can change this into something else. To do. Other. I mean, not only players. Somehow, something. Okay. So we know that we are a player. And we see goals. Position is equal to entity position, which means that we are in the correct cell with the correct rotation. Normalized. And then we return entity move. Let's see, used input. We didn't use any input. Previous position is position, new position. We don't really change our position, right? But the move type is going to be move type enter the goal with a specific index, right? So this is goal index, by the way. And we can create this variant, enter the goal. We just make this goal index is to do remove. This is about that one. Create a value found struct variant enter goal. Yeah, makes sense. Need to do this. Okay. Now when we are performing the move, we're going to see that if entity move type is entering the goal at the specific goal index, then I say that self goals remove at the goal index. And also we remove the entity. Entities to remove, push entity index. Okay. Then we do self entities. Although, hold on, technically I don't even need to save this because I can remove it immediately. Yes. Self entities, remove entity index. Although, hold on. Yeah, this will not work sometimes with the indices. Yeah, okay. I need to do very soon migrate from indices to IDs. Otherwise, this is going to be a little buggy. I think I'm going to do it right now before it's too late. Okay, I'm going to go into this one. As you can see, the goal has not been removed, but if I move this person, then we remove it. Nice. But then we do index out of bounds. Nice. At the line H38. Selected entity. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Selected entity. There might be a sometimes that we don't have anything selected though, right? I think it's possible that sometimes we don't have anything selected. So we say if let some entity is self-state selected entity, then we alert the camera towards where the entity is, which makes sense. And then over here, we say also if let some entity is selected entity moot, then we do this, and that's it. Okay, so as you can see, we go into the goal, not immediately, but it takes the same amount of animation. I'm going to draw the animation of like player disappearing inside the goal, maybe, right? Would be a nice addition too, especially if there's multiple goals. But yeah, and also only one player on this level into the goal, which is the one that is stable. So like if you do this, then you don't go into the goal, okay? Nice. We can commit. Feels like I should have my own like test level instead of the level over here. Update goal rule. Here we go. Implement this one. Huh? Number 46. Implement. Does implement close the issues here automatically or no? Implement. No, implement does not close. Okay, close. There you go, Davey. Okay, now before we start seeing all of the different kind of bugs, I want to fix one more thing. I want to change one thing, which is we should get rid of the indices, and we should instead have the IDs. ID. There's going to be an integer underneath, something like that. Okay. We have this. Pretty simple stuff. Now we go into logic. We have the ID and everything. Single. ID. Index. D. All right. Let's change the game state first of all. So entities are going to be I'm just going to do the collection here of entities, I think. And the power-ups are also going to be a collection of power-ups. And selected player is going to be an ID. Probably optional, actually. goals. Let me make those also a collection. I will probably make all of the entities that the power-ups and goals are also going to be entities, I think. Maybe even the tiles, to be honest. So that everything is the same. Entity is like a block in this game. The trade deserialized is not satisfied because we... do I require deserialization for this? Really? Or who does require this? How do I look into this thing? Is that the entire message? Yes, it is. Yeah, I'm requiring a little bit too much for the idea. I think that's because of the I'm not sure if there's a good reason for this one, but maybe there is. There's some limits in Rust compiler that don't elaborate the requirements on the associated types. Maybe that's why. Probably. I'm not going to attempt to change that right now, though. So instead... Huh. Wait, I have changed my current working directory. Did I? Because I started editing this thing? How did that happen? This is a different thing. So somehow I changed my working directory when I opened the file that does not belong to this one. I mean, I didn't open the file, I opened a directory. And that changed my working directory. Interesting. Okay. I'm not very good at this Vim yet. Where's all my diagnostics? Do I not have any errors? No, I have. So where is my diagnostics then? Hello? I can go to definition. What do I need to do for the diagnostics to start working again? Trouble refresh. This doesn't have anything. Maybe LSP log? Did we... Something wrong here? How do I figure out what's wrong? My Rust analyzer is working, right? Because I can have my completion here. No, I cannot. I don't have my completion. Okay, my Rust analyzer is not working. I see. I could just work to the go to the definition, but I guess this is because of the syntax. Now I can go to LDTK too. I can. Some things are working and some things are not working. LSP stop. And then start. LSP restart. I don't have. It's not working anymore. What did I do? How did I break my stuff? Okay, now it's there. I just needed to save the file. Unless I saved my file, it didn't work. Now I have the completion and everything. It's weird. This is weird. Okay, anyway. So just go to the ID and make sure that we can serialize and deserialize it. Sure. Okay, now we mismatch the typings because selected player is going to be some. No, it's going to be nothing. We are going over here and spawning everything in the beginning. So I need to also have the ID generator here. Okay, and then when I'm creating the power-ups, instead of pushing, we're going to insert to the collection. The ID is going to be result ID generator generate. And same with goals. And same with entities. Okay, and now let's fix all of the errors that we have now that we changed the type. So instead of doing positions, right, player indices, we don't have player indices anymore. Instead, we're going to have player IDs, which is going to be a list of IDs. So player entities IDs. We have a method that just does that exactly. Although we need not all of those. We need to iterate over all, not enumerate. We need to filter map entities. So if entity is a player, then we are going to return entity's ID, otherwise none. So that's what we do. And then index is player IDs. So this is us changing the player selection. Yeah. Index is player IDs, iterate, position, of ID that is equal to our selected player, right? And then we go into the next one on the list, which means that we need to have the IDs sorted too, so that it's stable. It's a stable thing. Sort by key ID row. So I want to generate this row method for the ID. Is going to give me this number. I don't want to be directly. I don't want directly to make the IDs sortable. Okay, so we find the index. If we don't have a selected player, so I'm not going to unwrap here actually, and I say that if let some index, the index, otherwise we do something else. We return and do self-selected player. It's going to be equal to player indices first, player IDs first. Like this. Like if there's any player, then we'll go to selected. That's what it means if we don't have anything selected right now. Otherwise, we want to change our index into the next index by either subtracting one or adding one to the current index. IDs. And selected player is going to be player IDs at the new index. Okay. Next error. We're entering the goal. So all of our methods are going to take, instead of entity indices, is going to be entity ID. So do I just do the change like this? Entity index. It's going to be changed into entity ID. And specifically entity index colon usize is going to be changed into entity ID colon ID G. Right? Now we cannot find entity index because we have entity ID. So I just rename entity index into entity ID now. Let's try. Okay. Self in entities over here. We do get entity ID, unwrap. Entity. Yeah, I want to basically change all of reference to self entities entity ID into, this is a regex, so I need to, or can I do vertical bars here, I think? Yeah, I think I can. Entities. What is happening? This did not change anything. Pattern not found. Okay. Vim does not like the vertical bars, I guess. That's some other application that can do this. Oops. Sorry. I also didn't do this correctly because the wait, what did I do incorrectly here though? This? Why am I why is this being changed into something else? I don't understand. What is this? Why is this still here? Did I not want to like change everything? Undo. So yeah, I'm changing this. How is this still here? I don't understand. And why is it in the middle also? Is it the at? The at symbol. Okay, the at symbol is what. Okay, so I need to escape the at. Then okay, that's something from this regex world that I don't know. Okay, nice. Let's finish all of the other errors now. Next entity ID is going to be entities iterate. We just do next entity here is next entities iterate find such an entity where this. So I know that. And next entity ID is next entity dot ID. That's simple as that. Okay. Entity is index. Continue magnet move. Okay, that's the same. Check entity move. Entity ID. Move single. Okay. ID input. ID input. There you go. All right, checking the moves. Check move. Okay, we go and iterate over IDs. We iterate over self entities, IDs. That's what we do. We do ID. And if we do if some ID is equal to selected player, okay. Next, performing the moves. Entities. All right. Moves. Let's see. This also does not require. And it can be a collection, I guess, of entity moves. Mm. Mm-hmm. Single. So now we not only store the previous, but also the ID of the entity that is moving inside the structure. Fine. Just do this. Hello, who this? Why does everyone need to ask me who I am? You guys know who I am. It's not the first time you see me. This person looks aerodynamic. Okay, for entity move in entities. We'll rename this into entity moves. Entity moves. Okay, so over here we do entities get moot for the entity move entity ID. Then we wrap here. Nice. Goal index. Let's go here. We need to rename this into goal ID. Rename this into goal ID. We go to the definition of this. Goal ID is also an ID. Index anymore. Goal ID, goal index. Okay. Instead of doing position, we just do find. So if we find the goal, which has this position, then we just do goal.id. Okay. Let's go. We remove goal ID. We remove remove dot entity ID. What am I using for cursor animation? This is this application is called NeoVide, which has this installed by default. That's a front end for the NeoVim, and that's their feature. It also does this the smooth scrolling. Okay, iterate, enumerate. We don't need to enumerate basically ever anymore. Just iterate over the entities and do this. Previous move is entity moves get entity.id. Previous move. Okay, I see. Almost done with the errors, I think. Event power up. Let's see. Selected power up. Entity is an ID. Power up is an ID. Okay. Yeah, we don't need enumeration ever. I look so much like Jason Statham. Thank you, I guess. How are you doing? I thought like since you, I thought you could say like I look like a ball, so I could be like my head could just go into the game that you are playing on your stream all the time, as is. Audio broken? Is it? Is the audio broken? Huh? What exactly was the problem though? In order to control the ball, you must think like the ball, you must become the ball. Yes. That's what happened. The dot ID, power up, dot ID. Okay, nice. Nice. Remove this. Over here we do self entities get event entity wrap. Effect, we're replacing this with that. A field effect on type optional power up. Yeah, because when we remove, we need to unwrap here too. Kuvi is a robot. Let's see what happened. I thought like since you, I thought you could say like I look like a ball, so I could. Interesting. I don't know why this happened though. Otherwise, the audio is fine on the stream, right? Yeah. Okay. Self-selected player, and then ID. Self entities, get ID. And over here, we do the same, but entities get moot. Is this the last error? This is the last error. Okay. Alright, fine. We don't iterate and enumerate. We just do this. And we are getting from the entity moves the move for the entity. So for this entity's ID. Yeah. Cannot borrow data in a shared reference. What is this? This is processing the power-ups. Previous effect is entities get this size effect. Oh, I see. So yeah, I need to modify the effect that's on the side. So I need to have a mutable reference to the entity. Nice. Is this going to work? So we just replaced everything. Instead of using indices, we use IDs. So instead of using vectors, it's going to be easier now to like not have bugs, because when you delete something from a vector, the indices they change for things, but the IDs they always stay the same, which is going to be better. Okay, so now the only problem is that we don't have the player selected originally when we just loaded the level, right? So I'm just going to over here where we're creating the new game state, which is the loading of our cells. I'm just going to say that we need to select a player in the very beginning. Selected player is going to be equal to result entities iterate filter. We need to find those who are players, and we need to find the minimum by key, entity ID by the raw ID number, so that it's like not RNG, always the same. And then we map to the entity ID. That's it. Okay, this is me just replacing indices with IDs. Nice. That's a good change. Oh wait, is this level impossible to do now? Hold on. Because we're unstable here. Restart. I guess we just need this on the different side. That's it. And it's going to work. Oh wait, but now I cannot... I cannot go there anymore. Or can I? No, I cannot. Okay, wait. It still is possible. We have it on the right side. Davey, I think this level is impossible now. Maybe. Is it? Wait, I didn't try on the top of the player, I think. Maybe on the top of the player is going to work. Yeah, maybe on the top. Nice. So yeah, we just changed the logic of the game here a little bit by before if you go into the goal on the correct like rotation, it just ended the level. But now you need to be stable, like you need to stand still in order to go into the level, which is I think it's a good change. Is it going to make other levels like this level also? I cannot finish it now because yeah, I need to have it not on the right side, but on the left, top or bottom. I guess for this one everything works because on the right side is going to push me to the left. Oh, but then this level is actually impossible. Davey, I guess Davey is not here. But this level is impossible because I can only put this jump on the right side. Because if I go left, then I fall down. I think we just move the hole here now a little bit. You're here. This level is impossible now. Yeah. Anyway, the change is good. The changes are good. Let's see what else are we doing. What else are we doing? Let me commit what I did. This is me. Indices into IDs. Yeah. You'll fix. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's see what else do you want me to do. I want to do a little more refactoring to create the tests, but before we go into that, we can do something simple. In-game level editor, is that simple? Probably not. A bug where you can still rotate while sliding from the corner. Maybe this one. Let's fix the bug. You can still rotate while sliding from the corner. So this means that on a level with a slide over here, if I move to the left, and then I press a right button, I'm going to rotate. No, I'm not going to rotate. But if I hold the right button when I'm at the time when I'm hitting the wall, then I'm rotating. We don't want this to happen, right? I mean, it has a little bit of logic in it, but so we can call it a feature and not a bug, but It is a bug, right? We don't want that to happen. Okay. So why is that happening? Slide. When we're sliding, we were sliding left, right? Right. I think the reason here is we need to try sliding with overriding effect, and then if this way is blocked, then we try riding without the overriding. So let me do this. Let me do this. Slide with input with a specific input. Is this? So this is the logic of us sliding with a specific input, right? But we try and we say that we try first to slide with overridden input. And if this returns some move, then we return some entity move. Well, I guess, hold on, I guess we just do slide with input of overridden, or we slide with input the regular input. Yeah, that's it. That's simple. I think I just fixed the bug. Do you spawn over here above the... Okay, you fall in the very beginning. Okay, that's fine. Right. Okay, I'm holding left. So we... yeah, this is fixed now. Fix issue number 48. Now what? Are there any other issues that we can do? Any easy ones? Rewrite to the gang, yes. Implement undo feature. This one, I think, Davey, you know what I think? I think we don't do the undo, actually. I think what we do is a time reverse that we need to hold. Because, especially like right now, when we can press a button at any time, like while we're doing the magnet move, we can rotate around the corner by continuing pressing the button, right? Those are technically the two moves. So when I'm doing the undo, how much am I actually undoing? Or does undo mean that we undo until the next stable position? But sometimes I guess it's especially when you are doing the pogo move up and down, maybe you want to revert not to the stable position but to the previous like looped position. Undo is for weaklings. Time reverse was also look pog, yeah. Well, I mean, we can do a regular undo to the previous stable position, for example, automatically by doing the animated undo. But yeah. So basically what this means is now that we have rewritten everything into this engine, this is like easy because this is regular Rust code. The entity state, the game state, is just a simple structure that we can use for anything. We can just literally do over here, derive a clone, and we can clone the game state and have it available. Like all of the previous states are going to be available for us, basically. I just need to make everything clonable. So I think the reason why we rewrite. Well, I mean, it's possible to do in Bevy too. It's just more complex because it's not just a struct anymore. It's part of the game, of the world, of the ECS world, whatever. Okay, so we do the history dot rs. So the history. Uh, we need to do what? New? We start with the initial game state. So we basically are going to store the copies of the game state as we were solving the level, I guess. It's not; those are not like super big structures. Technically, if we had a big game, instead of storing the copy of the entire game state, we could just store the differences. But I don't think it matters too much. So this is the state history, and also we need to know what moves what we were doing. So moves is going to be a list of moves. So this is the changes that we need for animating purposes, especially when we're going to do a go back in time with animation. So the length of the moves is going to be 1 less than the length of the states, because that's what's happening in between the states. We do some moving. We're going to be able to push new state. Or I guess we can just use this. Let me see. Process the move. Self and player input. There's like 2 different kinds of histories. One is the playback history, which also stores the time for the replay. Which is something that we can do. Mm-hmm. Okay, let me start writing. Maybe I need to figure out the API that we want here first inside our main. Let's see. Let's see. I think instead of having the game state in our game, we are just going to hold the history of the game states. So yeah, we say history is history new. This, and then we have some errors here. Oh, by the way, the site is still not clonable. Sure. Properties. Sure. So okay. Okay. Let's see here. Maybe start animation. Yeah, I think the animation state is also going to be inside the history then. It's not the history then. It's like how do you call this? Like playback position. Also. We're just it's like we're creating a player, like a video player that we can move forward and backwards in time, but also start playing at any point. Actually, so it's not history. There's a better name for it. I think I can just call it history player. So I'm not only going to have the undo, by the way, because of this, Davey. We also are going to have a redo button. So we can undo, we can redo, or we can start actually playing. So what is this? Control Z, Control Y? Okay, we do self. We can do undo, redo, even copy and pasting. We can do anything we want. Yeah, that's right. Self history player, current state level, which actually should not be there, but okay. Okay. So one of the things that we need to do is to have current state is going to return us a reference to the game state. So this is player. It holds current playback position, which is going to be a floating point number. And we also have target playback, target position. So position towards which we are doing the rewind currently. Which is sometimes when we just play the game, we basically immediately generate new game state and then we do the rewinding forward in time. But when you do Control Z, you rewind backwards in time, basically. Target position is going to be an integer number because you can only say this. Yes, target position 0. Nice. Nice. I guess I will also need to be able to know the length or like duration, maybe. Actually, I probably will not need that. We will see though. Current state is this. So current state is going to be actually like sometimes we're in the middle of the previous and the next stage, right? So current state is going to give me a reference to two states. Current let me do this. Animation state, which is going to give me the fact that we need to lerp between the previous game state. Let me just do this. Maybe I call this frame, animation frame. So frame is going to be basically us interpolating between the previous state, or I don't know, current state, I guess. It's going to be a reference to game state, and then previous. No, 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 no. Sometimes we are not in the middle of the animation, so this is optional. Animation is going to be animating from the previous state, is a reference to the game state, and also the t, which is a floating point number. So the frame is current state, and animation is going to be an optional animation, which is something that we don't always have. Just level. This is something that I should not be having. But for now we will self states 0 level. Okay, so over here we're doing frame where current state is going to be. Let me do this. Current state is going to be self states at self playback position ceiling as you size this, and animation is going to be if self target position is equal to playback position exactly, then we're doing no animation. Otherwise, we are doing some animation where the previous state is going to be self states, self playback position, floor, and T is going to be playback position, fractional point, fractional part. How is Kubi so neat and tidy today? Well, I guess I washed. I don't know what to tell you. Hair do? Yeah, I guess. We just went brr with the thing and hyperlandis infection spreading. How is everything an infection in your world? Infection is assuming that this is a bad thing. But when a good thing is spread, how do you call it? Good thing, like kissing frenzy. What's kissing frenzy? Why frenzy? State of period of uncontrolled excitement or wild behavior. Is that a good thing? Okay, over here we just do the level because I need it. Yes. All right. Next, maybe start animation. Maybe start animation. Means that I maybe have pressed a button. So I do self history, process turn, input. Right? When I'm doing processing the turn, I need to be in a place where I can process something. We are doing the rewinding in the game right now, Hit. So we're going to have undo, redo, and everything in our puzzle game. So I think we just do process turn input. That's it. So it's actually not even going to call maybe start animation. I'm going to remove this completely. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so over here in we're just going to say result history player process move input skip. That's what we're doing. Which I guess is something that we can do immediately here. Which means that I probably can just do it automatically inside this, because yeah, makes sense. Let me do here new that mode result is this, and I do result process move skip result. Nice. Puzzle game soon approaching Excel level complexity feature set. Yeah, it's going to be a good game, I think. It's already a good game, and it's going to be better. So yeah, over here, this all the animation stuff. The animation stuff is happening over here. We do self history player update delta time and the input that we actually are holding right now. So this is our input that we are going to pass to this function. This thing is what we get here. Yep. Okay, update is a method that I need to have. Generate, nice. Update is a method that we are going to have here. Mode self, delta time. It's not skip, it's called input. This doesn't return anything to do. Process move is also something that we need to do. Okay, what is this? This is hacks. Have you ever used the cheats, Davey, where you can inside the game add the only the jump is what we can add to the player side? I think we removed that, to be honest, because I even forgot that I added this. So the only cheats that we have is changing the levels. You switching level, does that count? Yeah, switching the levels is what I'm going to keep. Oh, Ricky. Change player selection is something that we also need to understand how to do. Change player selection. Wait, hold on. When you are doing undo, the player selection is going to change too, right? Yes. Change I32. So I just do basically here. I just do I don't know. I need to figure out what happens here. Let's complete the API that I need. So a frame that we are going to draw is history player frame, right? First of all, we draw the level layers. We draw frame current state level layers for goal in frame current state goals entities frame current state entities entity move self animation is something that we don't have. Animation, we don't have that. So instead of self animation, we're going to say frame animation as ref, and then animation moves. Yeah, we need to have moves here. We are animating from the previous state to the current state, and we know that the moves that were happening are these moves. Yeah. Yeah. So moves are self moves, playback position floor. Okay. T. T is inside the frame already. Frame animation as ref. Yep. 3 errors left. Frame. Power-ups. Okay. We don't have any errors, but we just need to implement the logic now for the player. So hello there. We are good. Working on the game. Going to add a very good feature to the game, which is the rewinding. Okay, so over here, update. I'm going to say that if using neovide, yes, indeed. If playback position is equal target position, then if this is equal to that, then okay, so let's say that we are like on a pause, waiting for the player input, and the player presses a button. It doesn't necessarily mean that we are at the end of our playback history, which means that we need to delete the history that's in front of us and rewrite the history when we are pressing something here. Well, I guess if we have the input. Sometimes we don't have the input. What plugin are you using for Rust Dev? Well, it's the language server, the Rust Analyzer. Rust Analyzer is not the plugin. LSP config is one of the plugins that we have. CMP, I guess, for the completion from the Rust Analyzer. The configuration that I have is a slightly modified NVChad. So you can look what they are using. And I just installed Rust Analyzer and it's working. This input here is actually going to be optional. Yeah, that makes sense. Because we are going, I think, to config control skip. There is a specific button for us to do a skipping. So this is this is that, this is this, and otherwise none. Okay. Nice haircut. Thank you. I simplicity. Simple is good. Okay, basically, there's there's an if here. If the playback position is not equal to the target position, this means that we need to continue the rewinding. So I'm going to do self playback position is going to be plus equal self target position minus current playback position multiplied by clamp. So the minimum difference that I want. Okay, hold on. Like I want also, I have this idea when we are resetting, when hitting the R button to reset the level, we're also doing the animation of rewinding to the very beginning. But this rewinding to the very beginning should be very fast. That would be a cool thing to do, I think. So the speed of this change is going to be what? Let me do this. Difference is going to be this. And then I say that if speed is going to be equal to difference multiplied by animation time, I guess, is something that I want here. Animation time. It's like the only configuration that we need for the player is the animation time. So the speed at which I should be changing is difference divided by animation time. Yes. But there is a minimum speed that I want. Which I think we just take the absolute value of this. And the maximum of this and 1. And then multiply it by this sign. No. This is the absolute value of the speed here. Sorry, the noob question, is this Bevy? No. This is not Bevy. This game was originally made in Bevy, but we have rewritten this a couple days ago into our own custom engine because Bevy was too hard for me. Because I'm stupid for it or something, I don't know. I don't like the ECS approach of Bevy. Let's make it hard for me to do the puzzle logic that we have in the game. So this is basically a regular Rust code that I'm writing here. I don't need, there's nothing like engine specific here, like we have in, like, nothing ECS specific. Like, if you know Rust, you're going to understand the code here, I think, which is why I prefer this way. Just regular structs, enums, and everything that you already know. So change is going to be speed multiplied by delta time. And I say that if change is more than diff absolute value, then self playback position is going to be equal to target position. Like, I just don't want to have any floating point precision errors here. So I'm doing this, and otherwise we're moving towards self playback position plus equal change multiplied by diff sign. Okay. That's it. So this is our changing the playback position. And if we are trying to rewind to pretty far away, which can be like the beginning of the history, when we are hitting the restart button, it's going to be a fast rewinding. And then, if we are already over here, then I say that if the input is something, then we also do processing the move using this input. There you go. There you go. So processing the move can only happen like if we are not animating right now. Let me see, where am I calling this function? Over here. Over here. I'm only going to do this if history player frame animation is none. So if we are not doing the animation, then we are doing this. I like that idea. So then I can actually like do an assertion here. Assert that self playback position is going to be equal to self target position, because we're not doing any animation, right? And so when we're doing the process in the move, if we are in the middle of the history, we need to delete the history that's in the future, like I said. So we do self states truncate. The length is going to be our target position plus 1. And then we do moves, truncate, self target position. So now that we have deleted the history that is in the future, we are rewriting the history by doing self states push, self states last, unwrap, clone. So we're cloning the history. And for this last move, we're doing well, technically our input can lead to nothing. Hey, short hairman. Hello, Arya. I guess we need to first do new state is going to be self states last unwrap clone. So first of all, we clone this state, and then we say that this is mutable, and new state process turn using the input potentially gives us something, potentially something changed. So if something changed, then we are going to append to the history here. I'm going to say self states push this new state, and self moves push the moves. And also we are going to start the animation into the future by changing our target position to be plus equal 1. Over here we can assert, actually also assert equality of the state's length to be equal to, like, does truncate do anything? Return? No. So this this deletes the future if the index, if the length is less than the current length. But if the length is more than the current length, then it does nothing. Yeah, it does nothing. And this is not something that I want. If I do that, then it's a bug. So I need this to be exactly equal after we do the truncate. And same over here, moves length needs to be this. Okay. Almost done. We're going to have a rewind very soon. Anything else I need to change here? Change player selection. This is not done. So I think for this one, I'm just doing self. I actually don't know. I think player selection. To do figure out a better way. But for now, I'm just going to do states, targets position, change player selection by doing this delta, I guess. And history player new. This also takes the animation time, which we can get from the configuration. Okay. Let's see. Are we going? Is it going to work? What do you guys think? Is it going to work first time? Immediately? Okay, we have loaded. Muniz with the raid. Hello there. How are you doing? How was your stream? How's the puzzle game going? It's going pretty good. I'm implementing the rewinding mechanism for it. So it kind of works, but it also is weird. So over here, I'm pressing right. I'm moving to the right, but I'm not doing the automatic continuation, I think. And that's something that I need to do. Yeah, I think I just need to... Yeah, over here I'm updating only if I have some input, but if I don't have the input, I'm not like processing the player further in time. Which I guess should still happen. If we are in the very end, like what's the logic here? So the problem is we are we did the move, right? To the right here. We did the move to the right, but then the game is paused now because we are already on our target frame. We need to continue the game automatically until the next stable move, basically. But do I want to do this? You got traded like four times in 30 minutes? Nice. I got traded only once. It's also nice. So thank you again for the raid. So the problem again that we have here is that the game is paused, but if I just press any button, it's going to be continuing, right? I need to continue it automatically. What's the condition for us to automatically continue in the level? When I'm doing rewinding, raid and run weather super nice outside. I need to head outside. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. Have a nice day. Have a nice day. Go outside, touch some grass. Can I just always here process the input? I feel like I can just always process the input. So input, unwrap or skip to do check logic here. Because if the input, which is like nothing, makes it so that nothing is happening in the game, then we are not going to have any new history. Maybe? Okay. So let's try this. Like I said, we need the restart. Instead of doing Control Z first, like the go into the previous move, let me do. Let me do this. I'm going to restart. And what this restart is doing is self-target position is going to be equal to 0. And that's it. Well, I guess we can just do undo also. Undo. Undo means self-target position if we are not in the very beginning. Then self-target position is going to be minus equal 1. That's it. And then redo is if this is less than state's length, then we add 1. All right. What am I doing the restart? Controls restart over here. Self restart. Self change level. Hold on. Change level is something that I don't. Okay, change level fine. But restart works differently. It's self history player restart. Okay. And then we do 2 more buttons, which is undo and redo. So in the controls, we have restart, we have undo, and we have redo. What should be the buttons for this? I don't even know. Undo is Z. Redo is... Or do we do it like in Vim? Undo is going to be U. We can have both. And redo is well, I guess not the R. I can do X. Or I can do Y, because Control Y is what people do sometimes. Okay, let's try. You guys ready to see the best restart you have ever seen? Let me show you. So over here, I'm falling down and I'm hitting R. Have you seen this? Have you seen this? Guys, let me show you again. I hit R, and we go back to the beginning of the level. I think that's very cool. So then we can also undo, which is wrong. Okay, undo is wrong. But restarting works. Undo... What did I do wrong with the undo, though? Undo, redo. Oh, wait, I just copy-pasted. I just copy-pasted. I'm restarting everywhere. Undo, and this one is redo. Let's try undoing and redoing. I think those have a little bit of a problem here. So specifically, when I'm undoing one turn here, so I'm undoing one turn, which means that I'm moving back to this position. It should be like I should be holding the Z, right? Because it's not really undo. I'm holding it, I think. Because we're doing the rewind. As the the longer I hold, the further back in time we go. And as soon as I release the undo button, we start moving forward in time again, right? That is how it's supposed to be working. But then we cannot really redo because the forward in time means that, like, we start falling down again, which means that we are rewriting the history. Do we want redo? Maybe we just don't do the redo, to be honest. I mean, it's still like, I still have it implemented already. It's just, I don't know what the logic should be here. But I think when we're doing the updating, we not only pass the input here that we potentially have to the gameplay, but also rewinding. So this is going to be an additional argument to the update, I think. We're pressing the undo button. Then we're going backwards in time. Otherwise, we're holding the redo. And we're doing forward in time. Ah, shit. Oh, where was I? What have I done? I pressed something and I went somewhere. I'm completely lost. Can I see where's the current unsaved change in this file easily? Over here. Okay, this is what I want, right? Go to the definition. So we have also timeline control. Timeline input, which is basically Control Z or not Control Z. Irish Josh Games, hello there. Okay, over here we're processing the move. Only if this if we're doing some timeline input, then I am doing timeline controls. Otherwise, I am processing the move. Match input, -1, undo, +1, redo, otherwise unreachable. Is that what I want? I don't know. Let's try. Let's try. So let me do some moves here, like this and that, right? Then I'm going to hold Z, and I'm going backwards in time. Which is good. Doesn't seem that I can go forward in time, though. At some point, I'm starting to go backwards in time faster. I think that's because I have repeating key presses, and every single key press, like if you spam click undo. Okay, anyway, undo kind of works. Redo doesn't work, but oh, redo doesn't work. Yes, but how do I make it work? The redo. What is this, Ricky? You are playing the game? What's happening? Yeah, that can happen. Yeah, that also can happen. Although in the new version of the game, when this happens over here, we have... Wait. What is going to happen here? In the new version, I think we have a little bit of new bugs, but I mean, we have the possibility of movement of two entities at the same time now, unlike in the gem version. This one is impossible? No, this one is easy. This was close to the last level, though. Wait, is it? There's like 2 levels like this. One is harder and one is easier. This level, this is not impossible. This is easy. Okay, why is my redo not working? Because if I'm not holding the redo, we're going to process the move, which is skip. When I'm processing the turns, I'm collecting the power-ups, checking the moves. Redo. It should. If something happened, should turn moves. I'm not sure. But why can I not redo? Because when I'm okay, if I'm processing the move, I see. I need to do this. I need to only truncate if we are actually we have actually processed something. That's what we need to do. But then the new state is not the last state, but the states at the target position. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Okay, now we are going to have redo. Redo is going to be working now. Not always, but sometimes. So press undo. Over here, I press Z, undo, X, redo. Undo, redo, undo, redo, undo, redo. I don't know about you guys, but the restart is the best animation that I have ever made. This is very good. I want this for every one of my games now. Okay, so here's the problem. Here's the problem. When I'm moving to this one, yeah, this is just like the to do comment that I have just made. So we are here. We need to collect the power up. But the collection of the power-ups happens in the beginning of the game. In the beginning of the turn, not in the end of the turn. Should it happen in the beginning or in the end of the turn? Should collection of the power-ups be animated also? And not be instant? I think so. I think so. think we just need to redo the processing of the power-ups in the game. And that's going to be nicer than... because it should just be the move. Yeah. Although we should be able to, at the same time, collect the power-up. Hold on. No. Maybe not. Maybe process power-ups is something that we just need to know if something has happened, right? So I think collected power-up is this, which this is going to be returned. Collected power-up. We're going to return those. And then inside the moves, not only the entities move, but also in the beginning of the turn, the power-ups are being collected. So this is a list of collected power-up. So we know that this something has happened. Okay, check moves. Is return collection of entity moves. Yeah. Result extend. Oops. If result is empty, none. How can the result be empty though? I guess it can. Yeah. Right. Perform the moves. This is going to be a collection of entity move. First the turn returns optional moves, yes. But check moves. Yeah, okay. So basically we do result is moves where collected power-ups is self-processed power-ups. And then moves is and entity moves. Action new. Check moves. I think check moves is going to also return me this. We just return the results. Bam, bam. This one is actually impossible. This one is actually impossible, Ricky. Yes, you are right. I mean, it is, but it is possible. But also, once you solve it, I'm not sure if you're going to like the way it's solvable. It is possible though. Have you done it already? What time is it? It has been 5 minutes ago. All right. Let's see how fast Ricky is going to actually solve the last level on the game. Okay, I think I think I did it. I think I did it. You're just doing the same thing over and over again. In order to solve the level, you need to try out some new approaches, you know? Am I stuck here? What is happening? Wait, finished is never used? Hold on, what? Still can be deleted. Hold on, processing the turn. Some debug. Hold on, process the turn. I'm only calling this over here. Let's do debugging. I'm just processing the turn infinitely with nothing happening. I mean, if nothing is happening, then why am I processing? No, hold on. The input is going to be changed though when I'm pressing the button. But it still returns nothing. Oof. I also think I have an idea of how to do better logic here and only process if I actually am holding the button. I'm going to say that input is input, but if input is none and need auto continue, then input is some input give. Then we do let some input. Because I just realized we are constantly doing the logic in the game, which I should not be doing. So yeah, no unwrapping or here. So yeah, this is a field. Auto continue is going to be a boolean, which is going to be false in the beginning here. But when we are processing the move, over here, I'm saying that auto continue is true. But when we are pressing the I think if we don't have any new moves, then we no longer do the automatic continuation. Yeah. That's it. I like it. I think it's good. So basically when I'm doing the rewinding, it's only going to continue once I rewind to where I want and then I press a button. But the problem is that we're still doing the infinite. Yeah, okay. Why is this happening? So processing the turn returns nothing. Processing the turn returns nothing, which means that we don't continue. But then I'm calling it again. Why am I calling process the move? I don't understand. Let me do this. Log debug processing move. Moves is this. Moves. What is happening is that we're constantly processing the move, but we should stop processing once we get to the state where the player is stable. Yes. Like, why are we in the infinite loop here? When am I calling this method? Process move. We're calling this in the very beginning. That's good. But also, we are calling this here when we're updating. But only if we are doing the automatic continue. I'm definitely not going here. Let's see what the input is. The input is none, I mean. I know it. But why? Hold on, I did some bug. I like what did I just do? I made a lot of changes. I'm not sure. Is it a lot of changes? I mean, auto continue should be false basically here. Oh wait, I just did debug myself here. This should be false. Yeah, nice. Finally, I figured it out. Okay. It still doesn't work. Hold on. Oh, wait, no, yeah. We are processing the move. Input is skip only once, right? And then I'm pressing right. So I was processing the move. Input was right. But the moves is nothing. So why is that? So now when we're processing the moves, we have a bug. What did I do? I don't know. No, nothing is moving. Yeah, see, some stuff should be moving, but I'm still returning nothing for some reason. So that's the problem. So this is not empty. So I should not be returning none. Oh, wait. I see. This means an or. I need an and. If everything is empty, then I should return none. Not if one of the things is empty. Yeah. This should not be empty. Meaning that if something is not empty, then we should return the moves. Okay. Alright. I think we're going to be good now. I'm going to the right. Yep. Then I'm pressing Z to undo. So right now I am paused inside the game because I did the undo. And I can undo more. And I can undo even more. I can redo and redo even more. Undo, undo, redo. To whatever position I want. And I'm only going to continue whenever I press a button. Hit R, reset to the very beginning. Nice. I think everything should be working now. I'm going to commit. Rewinding. Did I close the issue? I think so. I'm going to close this one right now, which is undo feature. So we didn't only do the undo. We did undo, we did redo, we did rewinding, and it is animated pretty cool, I think. All right, this is closed now. Now what? Davey, what are we doing now? I think the only priority issues are solve the issue when multiple entity has movement to the same position. We need to figure out the exact, like, how are we solving this. In-game level editor? No. Create test, this is a priority, I think. Now fix last level. Wait. Or I can work on some of the like animations and sound effects that we had before. Last level. You mean this level? No. It's solvable, Ricky. You just need to like think as a game developer, I think, for this last level. That's the hint. Just think easy. I think we should redo the sound effects that we had before. Sound effects just make everything 10 times better. So let's see. We have the finish level, hit hurt, huh? Hit wall, huh? Looking fresh and sharp with haircut. Thank you. Slide, slide off, select player, power up. Move, magnet, jump, hit wall, hit hurt. Did we do hit hurt at all? How do I open this? What should Firefox do with this file? Can Firefox not not be a player for me? FF play, maybe? Did we use this sound effect for anything? Maybe we didn't. Oh wait, hold on. Finishing the level. I think I broke it. No, not this. I think I broke finishing the level. Did I? Okay, so for this level you want this on the top. Yeah, I have broken finishing the level. I think we just do... If... What is happening? Why don't I have auto-completion again? Oh. Frame current state finished. Then we do change level 1. We go to the next level if we are finished. Yeah. Fix level finishing. All right. Let's do sound effects. Okay. I'm going to basically move this. Finish level, hit wall, jump, magnet, move, power up, select player, slide. Slide off? I'm not sure. Well, hold on. Let me do them one at a time, actually. Let me do finish the level first. Let me just do one at a time. Yeah, one at a time is good. You just found solution, press close bracket, easy. Why you change the level sheet to page up, page down? Because okay, it's because in my engine I don't have every possible key listed, so I don't have the brackets anymore. I need to change it in the engine to support it, which is not very hard, but just easier to not. Can I fix that, by the way? Can you fix it? Can you do a pull request so that you list every key? You need to do it twice for the web and for the native builds. No, you cannot. You can create an issue at least so that I maybe look at it at some point, you know? Actually, you partially did it already because you needed that. You partially did that already because you needed that. Yeah. It works funny, so you haven't done it fully. Wait, what works funny? Okay, the sound. I need to be able to play sound. Which is just sound play, but I mean, So I think I'm going to create my own sound like that. Struct sound. Inner is gang sound. Implement asset load sound. So the reason I want my own new type is don't on accident use this method here. I'm going to use this for playing the sounds. So sound inner play here, and then eventually I will use I will eventually be able to like slow down and do everything, because when I'm doing the rewind, I want the sounds to be funny, I think. It works different in web and native when pressing buttons with shift. Should be working similar. Okay, who should be in the... Who should be the one who is playing the sound effects? When we are doing the history, when we're moving forward in time, is it process the move? This thing should be moving, right? Okay, I'm going to basically return optional moves that just happened, right? So we return none here, and we return self moves last unwrap here. Well, last is some, yeah. All right. So this is returning the moves that are just happening. So update optionally does some moves here. Optionally does some new moves. Which means that the none by default, but over here I say return. Okay, so then in the main, somewhere, process to move over here, we do self play sounds for this. Or rather, maybe a self sound play moves. So it's going to be in the sound module, the sound logic, which is good, I guess. And I mean, we'll only do this if this returned us some moves. And over here also, if this, then sound play moves. That neophyte, sir. Yes, sir. It is. Yeah, this is 144, but I don't think that you can see 144 hertz on the stream. The stream is only 60 FPS, so it is even smoother for me than it is for you. The monitor is 144 though. Okay, so I don't even need this then. And technically, this means that I don't even need that all, because all of the logic is here. Oh, whatever. The only method that I need is play moves, with moves being the moves from the game logic. So we go over. I think we say something like, if moves collected power. Well, first of all, I needed to make sure that I am. Oh, hold on. I think I do something like this. For entity move in moves entity moves, I'm going to match move type. And we have the magnet move, we have unsorted, and we have enter goal. So for now, for unsorted one, I'm just going to do nothing. For magnet, I'm going to do nothing. For goal, I mean, and I technically don't need any details here. So just I'm going to do sound is going to be equal to nothing here, but over here we do self assets, sound, finish level. So now we do just sound inner play. Mismatched types, this sound and that sound have similar names but are actually distinct types. Okay. Jiggle TG, hello, hello. Okay. So if I finish the level now, which is not very easy anymore, the game is hard. I need to go for the simple levels, that like this one. We have the sound effect for this one. This is not really finishing the level. This is me entering the goal though. So for every entering the goal, we're playing this sound effect. Let me rename this then to enter goal. Right? This is going to be named enter goal. And then we start actually categorizing all of the sound effect, all of the things that we're doing, all of the movement types. Like unsorted should not be here because yeah, that's how we know what sound effect to play. So how about we delete this? There is a to-do remove. Let's just remove it. And then we're going to remove it from here too. So if we go into logic, we're going to have some errors here. Like over here, what is this? This is gravity. So over here, the move type is gravity. And we can just generate the variant. What are you using for the editor? It's Neovide. Over here. Here's the link. It's NeoVim, but with animations. Someone else asked as well. Yeah, you're not the first one. And then when I was using VS Code, I also had the animation of shaking when my stuff moved. I used the power mode plugin for the VS Code, which made some particle and screen shaking also. Unfortunately, this editor doesn't have it, so we don't have screen shaking anymore. But at least the ready with the Google search. I just linked it in chat though. So yeah, the things that I would add to these animations is this a little bit of screen shake. just for the fun of it, and a little bit of particles when I type some text. Do they have this in the let me go to GitHub issues, power mode. Yeah, this is what we want. A little bit different. I don't like the colored particles, but I like the screen shake and the fact that the particles are there. Time to make your own editor client. I think it's going to be implemented someday for Neovite. It's just no one is working on it. We can just hack on Neovite. Neovite is easier to hack on because it's written in Rust, and we know Rust. And yeah, maybe I didn't really look at their code. Maybe you can do it. Yes, but the thing about Neovite for me, at least, was that I am used to just switching between Tmux panels and NeoVim, but I cannot in Neovite since it's a GUI. Yeah, but also I like why are you using the Tmux? If I have a tiling window manager, so I have this instead, you know, so I can have a terminal over here, you know, which is exactly the same as a Tmux. So I don't use the multiplexer. But if you want a multiplexer, by the way, there is a ZLJ. Which is better than Tmux, as I have heard myself, but since I'm not using it, I don't really know if it's better or not, but there is an alternative to the Tmux. The LJ has tooltips, so obviously better. I used Tmux like a couple of times. Can Tmux do this? So this is a tabbed window, basically. It's like a group in my hyperland. So this panel to the right has multiple windows on it. And you can also have floating windows here. Can Tmux do this? I don't know. I only used it like once or twice. Okay, entity move type gravity. Let's go to the next one. Next one is over here. Oh, by the way, we have linksider, and I have seen in somewhere, I think in the Primogen's video, that he always has at the top the linksider context shown. So so right now I want to know which function am I in. And like on the top here, it's not going to be just 20 lines above the cursor. It's going to be the linksider context or something. Do you know how to configure that? linksider neovim show context. Do you have this feature in the Helix? Neovim linksider context. Yeah, over here. Look at this. I think you're inside this function. So you're also always going to know which function you're in, even if the definition of the function is outside of the window. This thing. So that's the plugin that I need. Vim linksider context. Lightweight alternative to context Vim implemented and Vim linksider. You think you do want it though? I think I do want it too. It looked cool. I just saw this in a video. Alright, let's see. Enable this plugin. Maximum lines. How many lines the window should span? The minimum window height. Minimum editor. Your functions are usually too small. Yeah, it's good when your functions are small, and also like I have enabled the scroll off, so I cannot move my cursor too close to the edge of the screen, right? Which also helps. But some of the functions are actually big, like this one. This is the most complex function in our puzzle game right now. I should split it into multiple, but I mean it happens sometimes. Anyway, I also want to know which. I have a huge scroll off. I don't know. I like huge scroll off. It's like I think I almost always want my cursor to be in the middle of the screen. Why would I want it to be not in the middle of the screen? I think it's not big enough actually, my scroll off. When you're appending to the end of the function, it's called sticky scroll. In VS Code, same thing as you just said. Okay. I never really configured much out of my VS Code. I just installed plugin and some plugins and used the default configuration of those. I mean, yeah. But there's not a lot of plugins that I installed. Mostly just the power mode. So we go into the not the Hyperland. Where do I go? Envy chat. Yeah, I need to move this into the home manager too sometime. Probably want it near the tree sitter. Tree sitter. And Vim tree sitter context. I don't know how to do this, but can I do like lazy false? And that's it? Okay, it's installed. Can I close this thing? Let's see. There's no context to show here. Maybe in this one. Yeah, oh, okay, it works, it works. Look, at over there at the top. So this is the definition of this function, which is the arguments that it takes. The input, the library, and the config. It works. Okay, nice. That's all I needed to do. Can I just reload my NeoVim configuration, by the way? From inside NeoVim? Without restarting it? Because that's what I was doing all this time. You just configured Hyperland yesterday. I'm having troubles setting up screenshot tool. Which one do I use? I just use the same as Nerdsoul had set up. I didn't really look into it much. I used the G screenshot, which is from GNOME, I think, right? I didn't. There are other alternatives. I don't know. I didn't look into it much. I think on my Arch, I was using Flameshot. I don't remember. I don't do screenshots much, I guess. You're going to change soon? Yeah, we are going to look into it at some... I'm going to look at it at some point. But I have tried using the hyper picker. So this thing just selects a color from the screen. So I can choose a color. Like, what is this pink color over here? I just click on it. and I have the color in my terminal. This is something that I have used already. It would be cool if I could use this not from the command line though. Can I use it not from the command line? So it just copies. Does it copy? No, it doesn't copy. I want it to like copy into my clipboard. Is it automatically copies the output to the clipboard? That's what we need, right? We just do hyperpicker -a and we bind this to like some key bind, right? Like this? Yeah. Okay, nice. I don't even need to look at your hyperland config. Let me just append this to my hyperland config immediately, actually. So what do you bind it to? To the P? P is pin. I'm not using pin, so I'm going to make it the picker. Am I on NVIDIA card? No, I'm not. I'm on AMD GPU. Auto copy. We have AMD Radeon 5700 XT. That's my GPU. You had a hard time trying to get Wayland support on NVIDIA and just gave up? Wait, Nerdsel, did you give up too? Nerdsel is using a Hyper and on, and he has NVIDIA card, but did you give up? You got it halfway? Okay. It works with offload, kind of. I don't even know what it all means, but I guess. Not in browser. Firefox doesn't pick it up. Okay. Okay, let's see. So we'll do now Windows P, and I can select the color of something, and then I can, and then I have it in my clipboard. That's nice. Okay, nice. Bind hyperpicker to win. Ah! I pressed enter on accident. How do I change the commit message? Amend? Okay. Actually had it working when you installed the GNOME on a fresh Arch install, and once you install on the NVIDIA drivers, it all went to shit. Had it working when you had installed GNOME on a French Arch install. Is your GNOME working on the Wayland though? I don't know. Is GNOME on Wayland by default these days? I think it's still on the not Wayland. Okay, how do I reload NeoVim config from inside here? Possible NeoVim reload window. Like, can I like reload everything? Like restart, but without closing it. How to reload? SO, it's just source in it, right? But I guess it's like makes sense for NeoVide, you know, because I don't want to close the window. My Vim RC, my NVim, it's my Vim RC. Okay. Okay, nothing works now. Shit. Now J does something weird. Hold on. I think you should add shell alias for lazy git and lazy docker. It's much easier. I don't know. I actually I don't think. Wait, the colors are all fucked up. What happened? Okay, I'm alt-F4ing this shit, and we rerun the NeoVide. I don't like the aliases too much because I don't mind typing out a few extra characters. It's more obvious when I just see it. I only have alias for the dots because this. How do I see my alias? Let's see. Like I have ls to lsd, for example, and I have nixos to sudo nixos rebuild flake nix files. But there's not many aliases that I actually need. And also, a lazy git is lazy, like, there is a fugitive plugin in NeoVim. Should I be using that instead of lazy git? Plus one on exa? How is exa better? No, 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 no. Look at this. LSD has icons. Exa does not have icons. LSD better. There is a flag for icons. Oh, okay. Dash dash icons. And why is this better? I mean, this is shorter. Some of the information is not here. Okay, actually does not look bad. Long color auto icons. Okay. I think I might do that then. Alright, fine, guys. I will. I'm going to just install it. And uninstall LSD then. Right? I don't need an LSD anymore. I'm just replacing LSD with exa. Okay, fine. It's written in Rust, so that automatically makes it better. But LSD is also written in though. So they are both written in Rust. So they're both better. But it's named after a drug? No. It's named after LS. I don't know what the D means though. Okay, let's see. So you are saying that that I need to have aliases. This is going to be exa long color auto. This is which is the default. This is not needed technically. Icons. Can it see, by the way, one of the features of the LSD is the tree. Can you do that with exa? Tree. Oh shit, they can have a tree. Do I have tree with icons? Oh, I need to reload my shell now, right? Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Exa icons are better. It has Haskell logo. Okay. I'm not writing Haskell though. Are you still writing Haskell? Okay. What were we doing before we were distracted? I was doing something. By the way, can I do something like this? I want to open my neovide, and I want to open folder. So right now I'm opening the neovide, and I'm doing this cd into projects linksider like this. Can I make it so it opens the previous folder that was opened, maybe? Or like open recent folders, something like that. You use it as calculator in GHCI? Wait, really? I'm usually using Python. I don't have it installed though on this system. But I'm using Python as my calculator usually. Okay, that's what we're doing. We were... Haskell better, obviously. Yeah, Haskell probably is better, technically, for doing that. Maybe I should do that. Okay, look at this. We are inside impl game state, we're inside function just move. That's good. So over here, this little guy is being pushed. And this is a regular move. Generate variant for this. Generate variant for that. This one is slide. So we do slide. Generate variant. Then we go next. Jump from. So this is the jump. Generate the variant. This one is magnet continuation. which is different from a regular magnet. And that's it. We just need to play the sound effects for all of those. Okay, let's see. We're going to have the sound effects now. I need over here to have assets magnet. And then have everything else. So gravity, regular gravity does not have a sound effect. Regular move has a sound effect. How am I even calling it? Just move. Can I do a raw like this? We'll see. Pushed. Pushed is when we are pushing some box. Probably only one sound effect is needed, which is the sound effect for the other guy. For slide, it's also weird because we only need to do it if it's not the continuation of a slide. So I think there is a start slide, and then there is a continue slide. For start slide, we're going to play the sound effect. Or I don't know, what should it be called? Slide start and slide continue? So over here, when we're sliding, I'm going to say that if entity previous move type, previous move, if let some entity move type is entity move type slide start, or entity move type slide continue, and anything else is the previous move. So if we were sliding before, then it's the continuation of the slide. Otherwise, it's the start of the slide. Okay. Nice. For the jump, we will have the jump sound effect. For magnet continue, we do nothing. I had my hair cut. Indeed. Yes. Okay, now we just need to load all the sound effects, and we're just going to have them. Let's see our assets. Magnet. is a sound. Oh, is a sound. Slide is sound. And jump sound. Why do I have them listed twice? Not anymore. Okay. Okay. And now I need to just move the sound effects. Jump. Magnet. Move. Slide. Into the sound. Let's run. That's called balding? No. And trim the beard, yes. We just go around the entire head. Fail to load sound, fail to load move. Which probably means because which probably just means that the raw identifiers are not supported for this one. Look, we have sound effects. We have a double jump sound effect sometimes. I think we should only be playing sound effects once, even if they happen multiple times at the same game tick. And also, let's see the slide, or let's see the magnet. Magnet sound effect also working. You made a modular inventory project. Will you check that out? Okay, we can check it out if you want. Need job coder. Need job. Oh, we don't have the sound effect for hitting the wall though. We will. Let widows be peeking. Huh? Let me see the slide. I think this slide sound effect is a little wrong. Probably not in my vocabulary. I know what a widow is, but what a and peak. But widow's peak is probably like means something when those two words are combined, right? And I don't know what that is. Google it.
Widow's Peak.
The V-shaped point in the hairline in the center of the forehead. Okay. Alright, let's see this inventory system. So this is just an inventory system for the game that you want to make. I don't know what this means. We can move something in the background. We can generate random items. Okay. I think I should be able to just drag. So right now the controls are you click to pick up, and then you click again to put down. But just click, just drag and drop would be nice. I am checking it out. I'm not sure what this thing in behind. This is a scroll bar, you think? There's a save button. There are 3 items here, or like 2 swords. Can I pick up just 1 sword from this? Is this supposed to be like a Minecraft? In Minecraft, I would just right click, right? To pick up 1 sword out of those 2. Safe work does not work in web. Swords are not stackable. Wait. Swords are not stackable, but I have 2 swords here. Arrange. Okay, so now everything... Yeah, okay. We can generate random items. Arrange. Swords are not stackable. What does the 2 mean then? How do I pick up just 1? Can I split this stack into 2 stacks? Yeah. For debugging. This is for debugging? Okay. I mean, it's nice inventory system, I guess. I just think that if you have stackable items, it means that you need to be able to split the stack. Or is it like never needed? Two is for two-handed. Oh, it's a two-handed sword. I see. It's a long sword. Or 2 hands. Okay. Yeah. Load. Nice. Yeah, I want to be able to drag and drop and to split the stacks. To pick up 1 item or half a stack. You've seen Minecraft, right? Okay, we made some sound effects. Re-add most sound effects. I didn't do all of the sound effects though. But that's already a very good start. Oh wait, slide. Shit. Why did I commit? I am committing a broken sound. The slide is wrong. Because I'm playing it. Yeah, on slide continue, I don't want. Yeah, this is... On slide continue, we continue. That's the fix. Also, I need the sound effects to stop when I stop the slide. And over here I don't have the sound effect. Because the previous move is the slide. But then we stop in the middle. Okay, I mean, it's better than nothing. I will think about fixing those issues later. Fix slide. Okay, now what? Particles, effects that cannot be picked up. Character switching effect. Level, number, and name. Okay. I don't know. What should I do next? I want to fix some code. Creating the test is going to be important for this. Let me move towards this thing a little bit. So right now, my game logic lives over here. But the main problem is so this does not require to know anything about the game engine at all, except for the fact that our game state contains the reference to the level, which it should not. So I should just delete this thing. I should delete this thing and see what happens. So then I will be able to create game state programmatically, easily, and create tests for it. Because not everything can be loaded from LDTK level. I think I just delete this and see. And we need to fix all of the errors that we have. I'm going to rename this into load, I guess from LTTK, which is going to not even have the reference counted, just LTTK level is all we need. No level. All right, level is not available here either. So history doesn't know about like the next level, the previous level. We don't know anything about those. Okay, we don't have a lot of errors. Here's what we have. Change level. When we're changing the level, we need to know what is the index of the level that we're currently playing. I think I'm just going to save this. Here. Level. Size. Level. A method level here. Change level. So current index. We don't need to find it anymore. We just say new index, or rather new level, is current level, which is self level. Then we do level layers. So this is where we draw just the tiles. Okay. For layer. Let me just do this. Level is going to be, for now, I'm going to say self level, self assets, world levels, self level. Yeah. To do, don't rely that on world for rendering the level. Because I want eventually to be able to draw those levels that I create programmatically, not only using the LDTK. For layer in level layers. So this is what I am going to do for now. Okay. So that's one of the issues. There's more issues though. We have removed the reference to the LDTK level, but also here's other stuff that we have, which is our entity has the reference to the mesh for rendering, and I should not have it. I should delete this here. Let's take a look at all of the to-dos. Yeah, so the goal should not have the mesh. This should not have the mesh. Yeah. Okay. Delete this. Delete that. Delete this. Okay. So now, once again, this is only for rendering. I was saving it inside the actual entities, but I don't want to have anything related to rendering in my game logic, in my game state. So I'm going to need to figure out what is the mesh here for a specific entity, right? So I think over here we are parsing the LDTK. We are parsing the LDTK, and I'm going to say this is all ugly, but I think we're going to. I'm not sure yet, but I think we're going to create our own level editor, so we're going to delete this at some point anyway. Entities, hash map, string entity definition. And entity definition just has the mesh. I think I just go this. And have it inside LDTK over here. Yeah. So yeah, we're going to just have a public entity definition. Entity definitions is going to be hash map from string into entity definition, just like that. Entity definitions is then I'm rename this into entity defs. Okay, now we can go here. So instead of having goal mesh, I'm going to do self assets world. Okay. LDTK is this. Yeah, I should not have anything about LDTK here eventually, I think. So world entity definitions. Hello? Hello? Cannot find value of world in this scope. Oh, yeah, it's called LDTK. Entity definitions. for goal mesh. There you go. Let's go next. Draw mesh. This is for the entities. We have different entity types. I think I can have LDTK identifier here, which is going to be a string, and I'm going to remove this eventually. Also, this is just a string though, so it's okay. Okay, so for the entity, I'm going to basically match on entity identifier for now. So we have player is going to be world DK entity definitions. Wait, I just do this. Well, I don't need a match. I just do LDTK entity definitions for entity LDTK identifier mesh. Okay, and for the power up, we do LDTK entity definitions for format power up effect mesh. Okay, I think that's it. LDTK identifier, I should also not have it, but I have my assets loaded from inside the LDTK right now anyway, so I need to like split it at some point. Okay. All right. Like, I think one of the easier ways to do the test here is we can so we can have like a test, like test move is going to have Rust string literal. I never do this inline, but like in Nix, they have the double quote, which also removes the trailing spaces, the spacing in the beginning. I don't think we have this in Rust, right? I mean, it doesn't really matter. But okay, so here's what I want. Here's what I want. I think we're going to create a file, something like this. Like dot d for player, and then this for the walls, and this is our level that we can create easily using text. So I need to be able to parse this into game state, and then also apply some moves to this. We can do something like game state, parse txt, this, and then we will say something like input is input parse txt. We do like write, right, left, for example. So that's kind of how we can do this. Or I need rather some like text data, some test data here. Maybe because I want to specify everything in one file, right? What is the simplest way of doing it? Let's create test.txt file. How about we do this? We have a player, and we have walls, and we also have the input in the beginning. I will say we're pressing right, left, left, right. Okay? And we have it even simpler, like this. Right, left, right, then blank line, and then since we pressed right, this is going to be our next. How did that happen? Like, is this a good way to describe a test? Because we have 4 things in our input. One of our inputs can be like a dot, which means that we're doing nothing. So right, left, nothing, right. Or right, left, nothing, left, actually. About this. And this one, it was going to be a dot. Here we go. We go right, we go left, right? Then we go nothing, and then we go left. So which means that we're going to be above this thing. And then we do nothing again, which means that we're going to be over here. Okay. So this means that our input to the player is going to be this over like 5 game ticks. This is the state in the beginning. Wait, hold on. Right, left. I forgot the staying still. This is me staying still. So it's going to be 5 inputs, which means 6 game states. The beginning plus 5. Okay. I think that's not too bad of an idea for creating tests. And then eventually when we have the in-game editor, we can convert that into something more visual. So that we can edit the tests using the in-game editor. Maybe. Also, hold on. This is the player. The player has different rotations, right? I'm only am testing for the position here. This is not enough data, technically. Okay. But it still is better than nothing, I think. For now. Let's implement this. You could use rotation number instead of P. Yeah, but there's like also different things. There's a lot of information here that we can store, because the player has not only position and rotation. It's not the only thing that we have. We also have side effects on all of the 4 sides. You know, do we assert that we have a jump on the specific side because we have picked it up now? So that's one thing. And another thing is we can test that we get to the goal, for example. So that would be like even easier. We can just do the level, do the event, and make sure that we go into the goal, which is like here. That's another way of doing it. So like we actually finish the level like a player would do in a game. But that's not the only thing that we want to test, right? That we actually go into the thing. And also, since we have the level editor already, maybe I just want some... Maybe I don't even do this then. Maybe I just delete this. Because I have the LDTK level editor itself over here, right? So what if we create a level, and then we have over here for our level... How do I edit the level? I know that there is a way. This is the level. And for a level, I can have a custom field. I can have a field identifier, which is a solution, for example. And then we just test that the level is solved by me pressing certain buttons. I feel like this is going to be easier for now. And then eventually we will do this in our own custom editor, which is also something that we're going to... Yeah. And then we can say test for more. Or we can do a solution and not only the solution but some other stuff here. There is some other stuff that I can do for every single entity. We can have so we already are customizing the side with which we're spawning. So by default everything is spawning on the bottom, like facing regularly, but we can customize it over here. And we can do something else. Single value. Point. And there's going to be like target test. I mean final destination. I don't know, like where do we end up basically? Final position. At every move you could encode just a different state until you reach the gold. Yes, but I want something that's as easy to create tests. I want the test creation to be easy. So like technically we can create a JSON file like containing everything. Okay, final position. Let's take a look. This is the player, and final position is going to be this. So here's one of the examples that we can do. This player is going to end up here. And that's what we're going to be testing, maybe. I don't know. But I think it's like enough for now that we can just solve the level, and are going to create a separate set of levels that are not the actual. Why don't just use the goal? Because it's not testing enough for us, no? If it's testing enough, like, yeah, I think it's a good idea to just do this. For every level, you just say which buttons you need to press to get to the goal. Maybe you even have multiple solutions. This is what I can do easily. Over here, you have custom fields, which is going to be solutions. And the value is multi-lines. In every line, you just do something. Or is it an array of strings? Which one is better? A multi-line? Multi-line is okay, I think. So here is level 0 solutions, right? You press something like right, nothing, left, and then we also can switch the players, right? So yeah, we encode every key with some letter here, and then you just say the solutions here. You know? I think that's nice. I'm going to delete this actually. But then I need to be able to load LTTK. Hold on. Then I need to be able to load LTTK without the engine, because this is loading also the textures. I need to load everything except for the textures, and then potentially also load the textures, you know? So the JSON does not require it. Which I think means that I need to like redo this shit. Because I think we all need the entity definitions. I think I'm just going to save JSON, which is going to be JSON LDTK here. Yeah, I need to redo this a little bit. A little bit. So this is going to be LDTK JSON. LDTK JSON entity instance. Yeah. Okay. You can also add goal that require different rotation, will be better for testing. We already have it, by the way. Yes, you can already just do this. You can rotate everything. The problem that it's like not testing everything is because now you need to be stable on the exit, right? So we're not testing something in between, but I think it's going to be enough anyway. Is it? Hopefully it's going to be enough. It's a lot better than nothing. I want to remove this logic here, basically. Levels. Okay, I'm going to just do a regular iteration. Identifier clone. Okay, I'll just delete this and move this into the logic. Loading of the position. So cell is going to be this. This is the cell. Instead of that. And then there is a feature in Vim which is like dual files, right? I never used it. What is the key? Neo Vim dual file something. I don't want to open the split, although I can. Can open a split, I guess. Pick window. How do I pick window? Two? Pick window. I have no idea how to open this here. I mean, I can just use the tabbing like that. Fine. Fine, fine, fine. Last level hint. You need to jump from the player that is standing on top of you. You need to jump from the player that is about to fall down. Have you been trying to solve this level the whole time? Or the 4 hours already? Entity dot field instances iterate find field identifier is side. Then we do unwrap or down, and then we do field match field value as string. Field is unknown. Field is field instance. I guess it's not unwrap or, it's map or. field value. Yeah, all right. Okay, and then mesh is something that I don't need. So, okay, entities on the layer. We'll remove this. You did an hour and rage quit. Okay, now the way I did this here is going to be funny for the integer grids. But this should be good. Layer integer grid CSV into, yeah, okay. That's how we create the layer integer grid. All right. Okay. I think I know what to do, what to change this into. We are going into the loading of the LDTK level. You actually did it? Nice. See, it's not hard. It's easy. Blame level designer. It doesn't fall right away. Yeah, it doesn't. It will fall right away on the on the new remade game though, because it's a bug. Our level designer thought that it's a good idea to use a bug as a feature. Okay, we do, by the way, over here, from LDTK is going to be... Ah, shit. Well, we have indices, right? Yeah. From LDTK is going to be LDTK JSON, LDTK, and level is going to be index. So I say LDTK level is going to be LDTK dot levels level. Do you hate the feature? Has there been any person who loved the feature and didn't hate it? Okay, tiles, we go level, layer, instances, iterate, flat map, layer, and grid CSV. I guess we need to filter where ingrid CSV is not empty, and then we do flat map, layer ingrid CSV into not into iterate, just iterate, I guess. Copied, enumerate, filter this, Okay. And over here we need to figure out the value, right? Yeah. Tile. Tile by int. Tile by int is a hash map from an int value into tile. Is going to be equal to LDTK definitions, layers, iterate, flat map, layer, int grid values, iterate, map, value, comma, value, identifier. Now over here, we're going to match on value, identifier, and string. Okay. How do I make this work? Like it's almost working. Oh, nice. I formatted it. Nice. I just need to fill this match, I think. Which we had in the library somewhere. Okay. This can be deleted. The mesh is going to be saved. Sure. Because that's what we need for rendering. Okay. Hello, bad cop. We have a nice comment here. Alright. Alright. Integer grids. I don't even need that. Entity definitions. Entity definition. Just has the mesh. Sure. Tile sets. Sure. Okay, missing field entities. Well, for the layer, I'm not going to have entities or integer grids. Basically, that's it. I'm only going to have a mesh for every layer. Then we cannot move out of layer level instances. Okay, we're going to do the regular iteration. Mesh. Regular iteration. Use of partial move JSON because JSON defs has been moved. Okay. JSON def style sets, just regular iteration. Match this. JSON defs entities has been moved. Okay, so we just do this here. Identifier. Clone. Nice. So this works. Now we cannot find value in this scope. Well, I guess value. Value of type i32. Yeah, so the values are u32s here. Puzzle game sounds good, bro. Thank you. You can try it out. The game that we're working on, it's already playable. Where it was made originally for a game jam, but we are continuing to work on it. The link is there if you want to check it out. I'm working right now on automating a little bit of testing for our puzzles. So we're going to test automatically that the solution works. Okay, we're going to match here this and where are we doing it? Tile block. Yeah, over here. This is what we want to have here. Hello? Big Early, hello? Okay, so this can be deleted now. Now here, the entities that we are creating. Right. Level, layer, instances, iterate from my layer, entity instances. Yeah, there you go. Iterating over those. Oh, field position. Okay. Position from LDTK entity. Okay. Angle right. From LDTK. So from LDTK is going to be assets world JSON using the level, because all I need is the JSON to initialize my game state now. I don't need my graphics loaded. Revealed entity layers only have meshes now. Okay, so basically, what this means is that I need to load the entity definitions, which we already have right now. Mesh should be found differently. Yeah, this to do is going to be done finally. To do mat 3 rotate around. I actually have this. Let's fix this to do too while we are looking at it. Mat 3 rotate around. 0.5 angle is this. Nice. So this to do is going to be done. Mesh that we need to draw is LDTK entity definitions of format effect power dot mesh. There you go. That's much simpler now. Although I should not be like formatting too, I guess, but whatever. We need to borrow. Okay, the final thing. This is the me rendering the integer grid. This was just for debugging of me loading stuff. Okay, I'll go run. Is it going to actually work though? Looks like it's working. Well, something is working incorrectly. Which is the jump. The side is wrong. Oh wait, the set is not wrong. It's just rendered in the wrong position. Oh, this is because of the rotate around. Rotate around. I fixed it incorrectly. No. Let's just take a look at the diff here on the main. Rotate around. I'm rotating around at a different point now. We need when oh shit, where did I change it even? Hold on. It's not for the power up, it's for the player sides. Yeah, over here. This is the transform that we're doing. Let's just inline this here. Alright. We're rotating around by relative side angle to radians. Minus 90 degrees. I understand. We need to first translate 0, 1. Because of the way this power-up is in the world. Okay, now it's working. Nice. Okay, so finally, we can do a test. We can do a test, which means that this is going to be removed. So I'm going over here to do this. Test levels. And I'm going to say that the file that I'm going to load from path is going to be run directory, which is basically environment variable, cargo manifest directory. Join assets, join world.ldtk. And I'm going to say that JSON is going to be 30 JSON from reader, proofreader, new file open, path, and wrap. So we have loaded LDTK JSON, right? And then we do for level in 0 to JSON levels length, or rather for index and level in JSON levels iterate and enumerate. We do game state is going to be equal to game state from LDTK index. Let me rename this to LDTK. Okay, we create the game state. We are going to make this game state mutable. And then I'm going to do, well, first of all, we just see that we can load everything. That's already good enough of a test. That everything is, every single level is loadable, is already some sort of a test, I think. But also our level, having identifier and layer instances, we need to support more stuff. So we need to go to look at the documentation of the LDTK file format. LDTK JSON format. We have layer instances. It's going to have the fields on it, no? No, not layer, level over here. Okay, level. Field instances, array of field instance. And I think we already have field instances. Field instances is going to be just a list of field instance, which is the same thing that we have for the entities already. So now we go back and we say that if, okay, let's do this. solutions is going to be level, build instances, iterate, find such, I guess find map. Field, if field identifier is equal to solutions, then we return some, well, I guess we can do field identifier equal to solutions dot then some field value, right? We do if we have found actually solutions. I guess I do this. Let else continue. Over here I also say log warn. And also in order to use logging we need logger init for tests. There you go. Logger warn level this does not have solutions, so that we have warnings, but when we don't have solutions specified. So now that we have solutions, I'm going to say I need to make sure that solutions are a string, a multi-line string. Solutions must be a multi-line string. And over here we say level identifier. We can also have the index, level number, index. Okay. So now that we have solutions, we initialize the game state and we go. I guess for every solution we need to do it separately. So for line in solutions lines, every single line is going to specify a solution for the level. Line is line trim, just to make sure that we don't have any white spaces. Line is empty. Continue. Ignore the empty lines. And now we go for character in line characters. I'm going to say match character. If it's left, then we do game state process turn input left. Otherwise, we panic, saying, what the fuck do you think? No. What? No. See character in tests means nothing. Okay, so this is left, this is right. And then dot is going to be skip. And then we say, how do we switch the character? I think we can do numbers. I think we can do numbers, like 1 is going to be something like, maybe we can make it inside the game too. Like if we press number 1, the key, then we are going to select player number 1. Whatever that means. You know? I think I can do over here arrange, right? We can do 1 to 9. Going to mean something. But index is going to be character. What, I convert this into an integer? And subtract 1. Right? That's how I convert this into an integer. Or what? Char. Oh, that's what we can do. That's a more rusty approach, I guess. We do use size from str from string. Can I do a string from one character? I can, right? Rust str slice from char. That's possible. Yes, no? Okay, maybe not. Fine. Wait, no. Rust convert character int. How do I convert Rust character so that 1 becomes 1? So they are converting this to string. So this is something that I don't want to do. Because it seems inefficient. There must be a better Rusty solution. Oh, C2 digit. There you go. We have C2 digit. C2 digit. Converts a character to a digit given the in the given radix. Okay, radix 10. Okay, so that's how we do it. And we do game state select change player selection. So the index is going to be like, because this allows us specifying the delta. So like next player, previous player. player IDs. Let me do this. Player IDs going to return us iterator over IDs. Self. Yeah. And this. We need to sort by key. That's how we're doing it right now. Return player IDs into iterator. There you go. And then we can do current player. Current selected player. Index. Index specifically, not ID anymore. Going to be index. So we're just doing this. Self player IDs position of such ID that is equal to our selected player. Okay. Select player. Index is this. And then we say that self-selected player is going to be equal to self-player IDs get at the index. Just like that. That's pretty simple. Wait, how do you do for iterators? You can skip index and then next. Rust iterator. I get at index. Collect for items from iterator at a specific index. Enumerate filter map. Nth. Nth. Returns the nth element of the iterator. Nth index. There you go. That's pretty simple. And change player selection with the delta is going to just say that the new index is that the new index is self-selected current selected player index. This is too long. Selected player index. There you go. Player IDs. Players count is self-player IDs count. So yeah, we replace player IDs length by players count. What? Is this not percent? And then we do self-select player at the new index. Okay, nice. Non-primitive cast option. Unwrap. Hold on. current index. Let current index be this. To let some current index be this. Otherwise, we select player at index 0 and return. Okay. We don't change player selection. We select player index. There you go. Okay, nice, nice. Let's do cargo test. No capture. Okay, this level doesn't have solutions, those levels don't have solutions, and no levels have solutions right now. That's what we wanted to see. But now let's actually give a solution to one of the levels. So go into world view. Let's solve the intro level. This one. This level is the easiest one ever. How do I edit this level? In the world view, right? Solutions. Let me edit this. So for this one, the solution is right, 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 right. Right, 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 right. There you go. Okay, solutions must be a multi-line string. But they are what? Hold on. Solutions must be a multi-line string. So solutions are not a string, which means that they are something else. Fine, let's go into world LTK. Solutions. Solutions type is string. Field instances. Type string. Value is this. Why is this specified twice, by the way? The solution is specified twice. Why? Okay, let's have multiple solutions. Let's go also left, right, 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 right. Let's go left, 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 right, 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 and right here. Is this file reloaded automatically when I do this? Yes, it is. Yeah, the value is specified twice in this file for whatever reason, but we have a field instance where the identifier is solutions and the value is this. But the value is a string. I'm not sure what exactly is wrong here. So solutions is the just asserted JSON value. The field, we have found a field that has an identifier that is solutions. And field value. Hello? Can I not go to the definition? We are having this from underscore value field. And this is underscore value. So what's wrong here? And it is was slash n. No. I'm just loading JSON. What is a value? I mean, I can just write it out. Solutions. So this, at this point, this is asserted JSON value. Which should be printed out as a string. But it is a null, see? So it's a null, which means that I have not found it for some reason. So the issue is not in this code, but in the code that actually parses this. Here's my deserialization code from the JSON. We have a field instance, which has an identifier, which is parsed from underscore identifier field. Over here, we have field instances. The first field instance, underscore identifier, solutions. And then we have underscore value, which is a string. Is there multiple solutions and sometimes value is null? Is null? Over here, value is null. Yeah, okay. There can be a thing that is not existing, basically. We have a solutions that is not set. Can I make it so that it's non-nullable? Edit custom fields. This one. Default value. I guess null makes sense. I just am going to... What about back to where I was over here? So solutions can be null, basically. So let's just only check for this thing. So basically, and field value is null and not is null. Let's go. Okay, so this level was called the intro. So as you can see, level 5 has been completely tested. So let's try making sure that over here we specify a solution that is wrong. So for example, left, right, left, right, left, right. This is not a solution. Let's save the file. Let's run the test. And we're still passing. Nice. So solutions could be an option to signal a nullable solution with a none. This is the only field that I'm not doing surdy like correct. Can be an option to signal a nullable solution with none. Well, I am parsing it into a surdy JSON value. Surdy JSON value has a specific is an enum which has null as one of its thing. You know. So I know that the field exists because I have parsed the file correct already. But it can be a null. You know what I mean? I guess it should not be just a set of JSON value, but some more structured thing, maybe. But basically, because this editor can have a custom field which has any type, this is the only thing that I am parsing into not a well-defined Rust structure, but anything that can be in JSON. The value of a field. Okay, so we are not testing that we have finished the level in the very end. We're just doing the processing of all the turns, right? But we need to do game state finished, and we need to assert this. Assert game state is finished, and otherwise we're going to say that line is not a correct solution for level, number, index, level name. Let's just have over here, whatever, level name, that's good. Like this. We cannot use dot notation inside string interpolation in Rust yet. Is that correct? I think it's not there yet. Okay, there you go. We have panicked. We have panicked and we see that this is not a correct solution for level number 5 intro. And my green screen is not green, is green. Hold on. Why is it so hard to do a green screen? Why? Need better lighting? Oh, wait. I just need to turn the light on, I think. You're right. I forgot to turn the lights on. Whoops. Let me just select a better color. Still is like weird. I still don't have like very good lighting. I mean, it's green. Just key out the green easy. That's what I'm trying to do. You think that's not what I'm trying to do? Over here, let's take a look. What should be the color? What should be the color here? I'm picking the color using the color picker. Over here, I'm trying to pick a color like here, right? And then I'm selecting, pasting this here, enabling the chroma key, and it looks like shit. Okay, this is kind of okay. Is this good enough? No, I want to fix that still. How do I fix it completely? I think by doing some RNG over here a little bit, sometimes some colors work better. You know, I want it to work like a magic wand in the Photoshop, but they only allow you to set the color. I want to pick a certain point on my camera and do a magic wand. So it's going to work all the time, regardless of the color that I'm creating, regardless of the time of the day. Can someone create such a plugin for OBS? Otherwise, you do need like constant lighting that's always the same. Okay, good enough. Okay, JV, we have tests. You just do cargo test, and there you go. You panic. You see that this is not correct solution for this level. Who stream at balcony? I have PC at balcony. That's why I stream at balcony. What do you mean? You want me to move inside? You want me to stream from the bedroom? Jess, I thought you moved. I moved and then I moved back because this is the nicer, basically, room for me. Balcony is the best streaming room. Okay, I have tests. We specify tests inside the level editor, which is good. Stream at bathroom. I think there is not enough room there for my 2 monitors. All right. Okay. And this test, we can move this somewhere. Let's organize a little bit better. Let me create a new crate here. Go new library, like in the shower, so you can stand. But I can stand here too, and I have a stand-up table too. What should we call the library that's about just the logic of the game? Logic? Do I call it linksider logic? I think I just call it logic. Logic cider. All right, that's a good name. Fine, we do this. Log cider. linksider, let's go. I want to move this basically over here. So that this is not even going to depend on the engine, on any graphical parts. There's no S. Linksider. No. It's linksider. Rename to lib.rs. Okay. And then we create over here a folder called tests. And then we create test LGTK. Right? And we move this test levels, this thing completely into the tests of LDTK. This is going to be called main. And then we just use logic cider star in the beginning. And we also use padbox star. Sidgic. I don't know. Logic cider is better. It's all more obvious than Sidgic. This is too hard to understand what the name means. So the dependency is going to be badbox, not the engine. And we're going to have LDTK JSON from .ldtk/JSON, which is going to be a subcrate for LDTK, I guess. So I'm going to also create JSON folder here. I'm going to put this here. I'm going to copy cargo toml. This is LDTK JSON. LDTK JSON is not going to be is only going to depend on badbox linear algebra, which it actually should not. Even why do we have this? I think I only need Cerdit, to be honest, here. Okay, LDTK JSON path is JSON. Fail to get LDTK JSON as a dependency of package LDTK. No target specified. This is librs. Okay. Yeah, we do need Vex somewhere. I see. I guess technically, in order to make this even less dependencies, so that this is more useful for other people, I can just do change a vec to i32 into I32 2. Okay, and then we can delete this dependency. This only depends on this RD. Nice. A module JSON. Entities should not even be here. We only do the meshes. Value identifier. I don't need this. I do not need this. When they have layers, layers are going to have meshes, and levels are going to be consisting of layers. That's it. I don't even need identifier here, to be honest. I'm just loading the meshes, so that I can draw them here. That's all I'm doing. So yeah, this is good. And now history. Game state is not in scope. Okay, so now the linksider itself is going to also be dependent on the logic cider. All right. So we don't have module logic. We use logic cider star. Okay. Now for the logic, we need ID to be here. Can't find derive macro. Wait, hold on. Cannot find derive macro. Whatever. Let me finish with other stuff. Utility, lerp, whatever. Sound, integer angle is the only the other thing that we need in the logic. How come we cannot find collection? Oh wait, I need to import the prelude, right? Okay, now we cannot find the crate for Surdis, so we need to do Surdi 1. And then the cow. is what we're using apparently. What do I even use the cow for? Oh, I see. All right. Am I still using full compiler messages? What does that mean? I do. Should I not use compiler messages? What? Using bacon without bacon? No. Over here. We go here, and then we see over here diagnostics. Fail to resolve. LDTK. JSON. There you go. Grid. 0. Negative. 1. Control for module ID. Okay. This. That. Okay, we have compiled. I just looked at the message determined. Yeah, I forgot. Okay, so now we not only have tests, we also have separated completely the logic side of the linksider from the actual game, which is just the front end for the logic. That's nice, right? Right, Nerdsel? Are you proud of me? Are you proud of my code? Now? Finally some good code. I mean, I can also fix the warnings if you want. You want me to fix the warnings? There you go, some comment also, just for you. Look at this. Cargo check. 0 warnings. Cargo clippy. Oh shit, no. I don't look at that. I need to configure my language server to use the clip instead of just checking, right? Okay, cargo test. Oh shit. Cargo test. All. Cargo test, package, logic, cider. How do I test all of the packages in my... Because I have multiple packages now. I thought all workspace. All? Why am I only testing the linksider and not the other packages? I mean, it's an implicit workspace. Cargo test all in implicit workspace. This one actually is implemented already. Cargo test all. It doesn't work. It should be working, right? That's a bug in cargo or what? Bedu cargo test. Help. Workspace. Test all packages in the workspace. Huh? Cargo test all path dependencies. Is there a way to run tests on dependencies? You need lenses? What do you mean? Is it too small or what? Can you just Google for me? Programming concept? Okay. Why do you need those? There you go. Rust design patterns lenses. This is actually a pattern. You can try reading that. There is a derive macro here, lens. You can derive it. Macro attribute to allow view in this field. Lens rs is the crate. I don't know. I don't feel like I use it. What do you use it for though? You need to combine lenses with struct of arrays. Okay. How do I test all everything though? Is it really impossible? Because right now all I know is I can specify the package linksider, and I can say the package ldtk json. I think this one also has one test. Yeah, this one has a test. How do I run all of the tests for all of my packages? Why is this so hard? Rust test path dependencies. We actually both get closer to Haskell every time? No, I'm not. You're just a step ahead? I'm almost at immutable programming? No, I'm not. Immutable programming is good, but when you do immutable programming, you don't have move semantics anymore, which is bad. So I don't like it all the time. Vim, hello there. I don't necessarily need them. But true. Need what? The the move semantics. Okay, so do I just make this one a workspace by doing workspace, and then it's going to work? Cargo test workspace. Okay, yeah. So like, why is this needed? This is already an implicit workspace. I need to be able to do this without. I need to file a bug or like something. This is already supposed to work, right? And also, why does my lens not say that my tests are not compiling? I need to do for this cargo check all targets, right? No, cargo check workspace all targets. Yeah. To move game objects, your lens. You're interested in prisms? Okay. Okay. I'm interested in making my tests work. Do I know optics, by the way? I read it about it, yes. Never used them for anything though. No, I learned about them when I was reading about Haskell. How do I configure my Rust analyzer? That's what I want to do right now. To have mix files. Let's see, NeoVim plugins for the LSP. Can I do Rust analyzer diagnostics enable false? Wait, hold on. What? LSP config. You got scared of them when you were learning? Rust analyzer. Oh, I just copied this from here. That's why we are disabling the diagnostics. The docs for extra settings. Okay. So how do I do this? All targets. There you go. Rust analyzer, check all targets. Defaults to true. Wait, hold on. This defaults to true. Where's my diagnostics then? Check on save Clippy. No. I want to set to Clippy, yes, but I also want to have, but because right now, if I do here, maybe it's not doing the workspace. Like, do I have my auto completion working over here? LSP. Like, no information is available. I think Rust Analyzer is doing something. I would like to know when Rust Analyzer is thinking. I can only see that it's using CPU power. Or do I not have information here because... No, wait, hold on. Is my Rust Analyzer not working at all? Only in my main crate? Wait, it's not working at all. Shit. This stupid thing. Why is it breaking all the time? Do I need to restart it? How do I make it work? Oh, there you go. Yeah, we actually have this. Okay, fine, nice. I think it's because I was moving the files around, right? Creating all of the different crate structure. Okay, and now we are having this LDTK JSON. We have a test over here. Over here. Let me move this to tests. Test. Tests. Test. JSON. For us. Cargo manifest directory. Okay. So everything is compiling and everything is working. All of the tests are working. Hold on. Am I doing the tests of linksider? I'm not. I'm not. Why is this test not working? Test LDTK. How do I make this test run? Cargo test package logic cider. And then also recompiles everything. Well, it's not running this test. Why? Why is the test not running? Wait, hold on. Running test LDTK. It's running. It's just doing nothing. Oh, because it should not be main, right? Even in it says been a while. I should still do this. That how we do it? Yeah, it should still be testing. And then here too. Okay. So now we have the failing test, but that's no such file or directory. That's a different one. So that's because we moved the files. So this now is in the folder above. I guess I don't need no capture anymore. So now we have that this is not a correct solution for this level. Nice. Nice. If I just do cargo test, I would like, I don't know. It's only running the main package then. Fine. Fine. Just test cargo test workspace. Oops. I guess I'm almost done anyway for today. Okay, there you go. Just test is just running. That's it. Test and also run. Run is cargo run. Do you think lenses are going to work for you? Will they finally push you to Haskell? I don't know, but my tests are working properly, as you can see. My tests are passing, which means that we have no problems with the game, right? I don't know. You should try writing a game in Haskell because I don't know. I feel like Haskell is not it for game development. But maybe you use it for game logic in a puzzle game. That might be a good idea. But still, I'm going to do it in Rust. I'm not going to try doing it in Haskell, no. That would be easy in Haskell. I mean, it's easy in Rust too, I think. Rust still has some nice things like the move semantics. So, I mean, now with linear types, you can do this in Haskell too, I guess. Kind of something. Maybe. You don't need moves for logic. I need not moves. I need preventing copying. Because the bugs sometimes in your logic is that instead of just moving something, you create duplication. Because it's super easy in Haskell to just use something twice. And by using move semantics, you prevent this type of bug in logic. That's why I don't make everything copy. That's why I'm not making everything clone. Even although I could. Okay, my LDTK mesh for the tiles is wrong over here. Position 0, 1. I just made a typo over there. You do that too, yeah. So that's like the downside of Haskell, or at least like the Haskell in the past. Now that they have linear types, maybe you can still do it, but I haven't tried the linear types that they have. You don't understand anything, but you prefer C#. No. You prefer Gang. You said that I should rewrite this game from Bevy to Gang, right? Which is Rust, not C#. Which means that you prefer Rust. When are you going to actually write code for this game, Davey? Huh? So okay, so the test right now is failing, and that is because this is not a correct solution, right? Wait, 4 times to the right is not a correct solution. Hold on. 4 times to the right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why is 4 times to the right not a correct solution for this? Does anyone know? I need to know what actually happened there. Hold on. My test is failing, but it's not failing correctly. I think. Oh wait, I know exactly why. I know exactly why. It's because when you go into the exit, the last one, like it still does one animation of going into the exit, which is a separate turn technically in the game. So when I'm doing this here, I think we just do this chain dot. There you go. Because I need to like wait one more turn basically in the end, so that the exit disappears. And now we say that this is not the correct solution. So 2 times to the left and 6 times to the right is not the correct solution. You could have easy bindings from Rust to Haskell. I don't think you can. Not with generics. You can have a C API, but that's different. Okay, so the first two works. The second, that one doesn't work. Okay. So yeah, those are the two correct solutions. We save. We run the test, and now everything is working. Okay. All right. There you go. Split, logic, and rendering tests. Commit description. Close issue number 50. We have 50 issues on linksider. Yep. Okay, we did a good job today. We did a good job. Let's take a look. We only have 3 priority issues, which is this one, the in-game level editor. This is priority, apparently. Okay. And then rewrite, finish the rewriting. I mean, we have rewritten already, but we need to just finish some stuff that we had in the beta version and we don't have here. Just a couple of visual effects, basically. And yeah, we're going to be done. Yeah, I think I'm going to end the stream here. Good progress. Good progress. Or maybe, David, do you want me to test some levels? Have you made some levels or not yet?
.com, .org, seguramente.
Okay, this person, just like
Sí.
us, does
Vale,
Rust.
entonces aquí tienes como un playground
Oh wait,
directamente.
they are.
Y puedes hacer lo que quieras.
Hold on. That's again. They're not English. Whoops. Okay. Fine. Playground. Never mind. Yeah, they're doing something, but they're Spanish, not English speaking. Rust ECS. Do you want to watch Rust ECS? Not sure if they talk. And brag about your ECS there. Okay. I don't know where to go. We can also we can just watch some marbles on stream. You like marbles on stream? Oh wait, stream starting soon. Hold on. Do you like marbles on stream? This is Welvas. He participated in Ludwig Jam. He's doing marbles. You prefer GF4 marbles? Maybe we will have that sometime. Linksider is our game, yeah. You guys can check it on the link. We didn't update it on the each page though. We are going to update it on each page when like some I don't know when. GFO marbles like actual multiplayer. No, like a game mode where we just spawn a bunch of people from chat, and then they instead of actually playing from and trying to go from bottom to the top, we see who goes to the bottom first. Well, if you just don't press any buttons, basically in the game. Finally, I mean, what do you mean finally? Like someday. I'm working on linksider. What do you mean finally? I'm working on linksider for now. We can focus on linksider for a couple more days and then I got time before next LD. When is the next game jam? The GMTK, right? (2023) starts in 1 month and 3 days. Have I done GMTK? I did it once, and my game was very bad. Over here at the very bottom of my page, this is what I made for a GMTK. I wanted to make a. This is what I made before the getting farted on. Inspired by getting over it, jumping pogo stack. There you go. So in this game, you rotate this thing, and then you throw a ball that you are connected to. So you need to throw it at the correct timing. Even game for GMTK is better than that. GFO prequel, yeah, it is. So, you know what? How about we actually make a game mode in GFO where your player is actually connected to a heavy ball, you know? So you are not playing as one ball, but actually as two balls. One is heavy and like stopping you from going very high. Yes? Okay. Let's write it down. I guess the toilet paper you take to the end? No, I think just a ball. It's going to be a game mode maybe for those who are too good at the game, which is just me and Nerdsel. Maybe Ricky is good at this point too. Ball and chain mode, where you are connected to a heavy ball with chain. You are not good. Alright. Let's go and play some marbles. So we raid Velas and you type !play to join the marbles on stream. That's what you do on that one. Okay, see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
That was mostly Chaos' fault. Well, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. I haven't spoken to my girlfriend all day, so... I just began! What, Kuvi? I've been live for 8 minutes. 8 minutes. No more, no less. It was exactly 8 minutes. Welcome, Kuvi. Welcome, Raiders.